All right, we're live. Traders, I just sat down. So, time to review some tickers with you guys. Let me know what you guys are trading. Just dropped the kids off. So, running a little behind. But Kayvon in the building. MG in the building with the sunshine. MG, did you trade HWH? I just saw that one. I figured you shorted that one this morning. Kayvon's short Tesla. Already? Pre-market? Oh, Kayvon's getting frisky in the pre-market action. All right. I like it. All right, I'm just going to be flipping through some tickers this morning. Let me know if there's what you guys are looking at as well. Maybe. MVST, I did get a little bit later in the day. I came back to the office, saw it at 347. Hit it for pad the wall a little bit yesterday. Playing catch up right now, though. SMCI, whoa, Supermicro computers straight up. 34 up to 46. ASST did get that fade yesterday. Dang it. Dang it. All right, ASST did get that fade. Mogo dead. Run. Airbnb maybe gets that fade today, Kayvon. All right, what are some of the leading plays this morning? Yeah, you missed that one, HWH, MG. SMR. GDC. Are we seeing much? I mean, Lucy's a gainer. What are sort of some gainers actually holding up this morning? The last couple days have been pretty hot, but a lot of them have pulled back. QNRX looks like a lower float pharmaceutical play. I'll keep that one on watch too. Blue is up. That looks like an acquisition. Yeah. Music in the market in here. What's going on, music in the market? How are you this morning? You're watching SEPN. SEPN's holding up as well. Biotech ticker. Septerna is going to collaborate on oral small molecule obesity medicines. Anything related to obesity. Getting a spike. Okay, what are we seeing with this one? QNRX. We got up here around 1220 resistance. Yesterday I was so patient, guys, trying to let these plays come to me. Yeah, tap to 1220 this morning. SEPN. What's the float on that? SEPN. Yeah, yesterday, try to let the trades find you, right? Rather than forcing them. Nearly 12% short interest on it. The float's 26 million. So we got a few to watch this morning. The last few days have been just craziness as far as the action goes. Craziness out there. And of course, SPY was on a tear. SPY is, some would suggest it still maybe has a little room to pull back a little bit. Supermicro computers up a lot. ACHR's been in this channel that I'm eyeballing. It's in a channel from like 1120. It hasn't been able to break over. And 1090 is the bottom support. So there's a potential short there with tight risk. Could be previous high day. I know, the SPY daily is awful. It looks ridiculous. Lucy, why are we up, Lucy? Better than expected Q1 sales. Lucy's on Q1. Let's map out some resistance support on it. I got about 350. Where's she sitting at right now? Yeah, that's about where she's been hitting. About 345, 350. I kind of like that Airbnb short maybe today. If the market can pull back a little bit too. 15% short here on Lucy. That may help it. Dude, it had 71% in October. What did it do in October? Yeah, it went from like 3 to 11. It's a 1.19 million in float ticker, so tiny float there. Lower the float with an increased demand equals a large rip. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes till the market opens on up. We got what MG's watching. I want to let the trades come to us today. Kayvon's already in a short on Tesla. That one with the gap up. After the 5-day leg on up that she's had too, so I can see that. And yeah, SPY the daily's just not too great. Not too great, SPY daily. It's pretty much recovered based on the CNBC squawk this morning. I mean, we sold off like 18% since the start of 2025, and we've 18%, and we've recovered the entirety of that. Yeah, this is the beginning of the year. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. Pre-market into the opening. It is a little terrifying. FNGR, what is going on here? I had a climb all day yesterday. She's up a lot over the last week. The ticker that I traded a lot yesterday was MVST. I had to locate those shares. I mean, I still kind of like it. It looks head and shoulder-ish against 320. I'll be eyeballing it. I still like that 320. Lucy's kind of too low of a float to really get involved. Probably on a short. SEPN maybe short against 1220. That's pretty good resistance on the daily. But yeah, I mean ACHR as well is in this channel. I don't mind ACHR. Market is now open. Yeah, a little bit just trying to gather the thoughts. Stepping into the office a little late today. QNRX with a little pop. We're going to be monitoring everything this morning. Trying to let the trades just come our way. Let them come to us. Tesla, let's go, Kayvon. Covered right before the bell. Oh no. I'm thinking about ACHR against 1120. Thinking about ACHR. She's got to kind of come a little closer to 1120 for me, I think. I'll hit her right here, 1113 ACHR. 1113. If it holds up and over 1120, I'll be just getting out of this. Let's see what she does up here. ACHR, I'm going to go ahead and put a stop on it at like, what am I in at? I'll put a stop at 1130. 1113 is my entry. So ACHR right now, I'm involved with it. I like where it's been topping out at 1120. Kind of a hangover setup from yesterday, so we'll see. Tightest stop on it. Lucy getting a little bit of a spike right now. Yeah, ACHR, I need this, I need the 20s to hold up. She just filled me, dude. Wow. She just shot straight up through the 20s. Try to not have it too tight there. But yeah, she's the 1120 she's breaking through right now, so I'll revisit her. You got involved with the Airbnb short right now. Okay. Yeah, I like that one too. Actually considering it. It's right up here. 140's really good. He's sitting right up here against a lot of resistance. I think I may join you on this. Yeah, I'm going to join you. Just 15 at 138.87. I gotta give it nearly a point is the idea here. Or more than a point, really. 140 I liked on the chart. I'm gonna give it to like 140.50. Airbnb 140.50. I'd like it to form an upper shadow against a lot of this resistance. Oh, ACHR, why me? God dang it. Mr. Bob in the building. And fades. ASST, yeah, I had that one yesterday, fades. Yeah, I still like it, but I definitely like my roughly $7 short better. I could see it. I could see it being a good slow fader today. I could see it. Okay. Airbnb, we need that one to profit take and start coming back on down. She's up quite a bit. ASST, I do like fades. Focusing that. That's not a bad one. Lucy hit 320 magic 20-cent area. That one's been pulling back off at the 20s. My MVST trade. You may like this one too, fades. MVST is not a bad slow fader today as well against 320. SMCI's profit taken. That was up a lot. Yeah, SMCI profit taken. It's not a coincidence there. OKLO straight up. OKLO straight up. Throw OKLO down. OKLO, I got 40 resistance there. What did they do? OKLO. What you trading, Bob? SEPN's trying to hold 1050s. It's a little heavy against 11 and VWAP right now. SMR tapping some resistance. I got marked off left of the chart. SMR. That was one I traded yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, SMR is popping up here to some resistance levels. SMR is a maybe. It's a maybe up here. Yesterday I didn't take a few trades that I liked. Today I want to try to be on top of taking some of these. I remember SMR's got a little bit of a higher short interest. OKLO just straight up. What's the SPY doing? SPY's pulling back a little bit off the highs. Nothing yet, being patient. Good patience. Letting the trades find you. RGTI straight up. ICCT curling around to 320. Lucy still heavy. APLD getting a morning spike. 575 up to 617. I got 650 as good resistance, APLD. a little like yesterday in that there's quite a few to look at. ACHR, I guess I'm happy with that stop. She wants higher today. Stopped out of that one so far. Right now I'm still working Airbnb. Still working A, B, and B. See if we can get some profit taken today. Stop is at 140.50. Yeah, SMR tapped my resistance line perfect. Thinking. ASST getting a little spike phase might be a decent place to get an entry on it. At least up against the previous close, 597. I don't know if it'll climb that high though. OKLO still higher. OKLO going to 40. 40's good. Man, what is going on here? Do we have a high short interest or something, OKLO? %15. $95 million in the float. 15% shares short. SMR, maybe sloppy seconds. 2320s just got rejected pretty good. MGHWH trying to curl around a little bit. Man, RGTI just shot down. Hit the 20s, shot straight down. Yeah, HWH curling around. ICCT, fake out, breakout, shooting down. BBAI, a lot of tickers just giving a lot back. APLD being met with some resistance up here too. I'm seeing a lot of tickers. A lot of the gainers I'm flipping through are getting shot down. God, WRD straight down too. If we can look for a sloppy seconds move to get involved with something. Yeah, SPYs at lows on the day so far. Coming down. Airbnb still holding up quite a bit, the short that Kayvon and I are involved with. What's holding it up? A high short interest? No, 3.62. Interesting that it's holding up like this. MVST coming back around. Man, that could be an entry up here. on MVST. Dude, so many of these gainers I'm flipping through are getting absolutely crushed. Wow, all right. I mean, so ACHR, I'm still tempted on a potential trade there. I mean, that did break up through 1120, which may hold now support. OKLO's near the highs. SMR, you know, kind of missed that up around the sloppy seconds, 2320s. 2320s look pretty good, SMR. Now she kind of looks like she wants to go red on the day. I'll monitor SMR. MVST, though. MVST is straight up here. I don't know. Doug in the house. Good morning, Doug. Let me think with Airbnb real quick. My entry's not great. I may stab at it again and risk the highs. Spy's just selling off right now. Airbnb's coming down back close to my entry price. What I may do here is stab at it again, risking the highs. Kayvon's reducing his Airbnb short a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I still want to see. Still kind of feeling it out. SPY is testing its previous close right now. Be mindful of that. Or at least stick with this still entry, but reduce the risk to the highs. I mean, with the SPY dumping like that, I want Airbnb to stay heavy against those highs now. That's kind of the idea there. Outside of that, it would be, to me, invalidated. All right, Doug, SEPN. Yeah, I saw that one this morning. SEPN, it's a biotech company. Or a oral obesity drug partnership with Wegovy. They've reduced the cost to locate the shorts here. Interesting. Maybe they're trying to lure us in. Yeah, it's what's the float on that one? It's got a pretty heavy short interest, nearly 12%. And 26 million in the float. It's a little head and shoulderish, Doug. 1150 probably the risk area if shorting that. 1150 probably the risk area there if shorting it. ACHR pulling back off of the highs. Wow. All right. I mean, maybe I restab at that one. She's coming right back down to 1120, though, which was that previous resistance, maybe now support. So I want to see what ACHR is going to do around 1120. Airbnb may be bouncing off of VWAP. I want this one to stay heavy against the highs. That's pretty much the idea there at this point. OKLO even higher, 40 resistance there. SPY getting a little bounce off of the previous close. Man, you got rejected on that long on the way up. What was the reject for? Like too much buying power or something? OKLO getting close to 40. That's an area that I've been eyeballing. Let's see what it's going to do up and around 40 bucks. OKLO. APLD maybe sloppy seconds here, bouncing off VWAP back up to the highs. ACHR bouncing off of 1120, not a coincidence. We need to see if it's going to try to reclaim highs or stay heavy and crack under 1120. Oh, it just moved too quickly on you. Yeah. Yeah, they do that. All right, EVGO is going straight up right now. I'll flip through some tickers, making highs. Devs, a little penny play, DEVS. $0.90 resistance devs. And then EVGO making high day up through 4 right now. OKLO didn't quite make it to 40. What's SPY doing here? SPY still heavy on the previous clothesline, guys. SPY had a little pop, but still heavy. Sitting right around that previous close area. Man, I'm trying to focus in. There's a lot to look at. OKLO looking for 40. EVGO still up through 4 bucks. EVGO has got the 200-day at 432. 432. It may gravitate towards that before the pull down and reject. Also, additionally, on the chart, 450 is really strong. Of course, 420 as well. 420 to 450. What are the locates on EVGO? I don't really want to deal with front side today. Just got back over $1,000 on the account. I want to try to focus some easier trades. But 420 to 450, I am eyeballing. There's several areas of resistance daily. Additionally, the 200-day moving average up there. $0.20 for 100 shares EVGO, so that's pretty good. Airbnb pulling back a little bit. I may size into this one against the highs. Just monitoring its price action right now. ACHR, dude, I jumped the gun on that one. I hit it against 1120. It broke right up through and starting to pull back down. God, I gotta be patient with some of these. That's why I'm trying to, like with Airbnb, I'm just trying to get, single entry and trying to give it some wiggle room. Time to play around a little bit. Yeah, it feels like it, MG. Feels a little odd. Well, I mean, just look at like we were looking at earlier, the SPY's daily chart. That's all you gotta do. Look at the SPY's daily, and you'll see how weird it's been. SPY's daily. And the fact that we sold off 18% since January, and we've recovered that. And the thing has just been, the moves have been unbelievable. All right, Airbnb, I want this one to pull under the previous close and 137.8, 138 support. 138 is a key level for me on this. This is why I'm looking at Airbnb. This reason why I'm short here. We're floating up pretty high, but we have a lot of resistance, 138, and that's additionally the previous close. I'd like to form an upper shadow up and over that area and start to get heavy and pull back there. That's what I would like to see on Airbnb. I may even hit it on a pop here and adjust the risk to the high a day. But these are 138 is a very important area because that's right at the open, right at the previous close, and daily support. So really, it's a profit target area. I don't have enough shares for that. I'll be monitoring that. EVGO 409 hit the high right now. 430s ish is what I'm looking for there. SEPN fades. Yeah, yep. Yeah, good call there, Doug, on that short. Man, OKLOs, sometimes they just don't quite make it to those areas you want them at. That's why some traders start with feeler positions. Kayvon asking the market stay heavy. Yeah, she's just sitting around that previous close and now trying to battle its way on up. Kayvon, did you jinx it? How much can I make on Airbnb? If I can get in with hitting it again, I have 30 shares here and get about a point and a half to 2 out of it, I can make about 40, 50 bucks on it. I'm trying to keep with the $20 risk per trade, but maximizing some of these green trades. I should be able to get more than a point and a half really out of this too if it starts working. This thing could pull back to 135.4. But remember, it's padding the wallet. Yesterday, it ended up making about nearly 50, and that was just a lot of like $10 to $15 trades. Your support line right on the dot, 976. Is that based on the daily? Kind of had a gap to fill here, and it already filled it. It already filled the SEP and already kind of filled that gap. That's something, that's an important note to make too. I didn't really look at that, Doug. When they already fill their gap, oftentimes they'll be kind of heavy now against that. Oh, from pre-market action. I got you. Okay. ABSI. I'm going to flip through a few guys, see what's going on. Doug, you off today? TNMG. What's this up? Yeah, plus the larger cap stuff, I'm more comfortable with working it. You know, like I can be in it and not be too lasered in on it because those I don't necessarily have to worry about a chat room pumping it up at any given second. Usually chiller trades. TNMG. What's going on here? I'm not seeing news. TNMG. This one's getting close to $1, to $1. Up from 30 cents a few days ago. Anybody got the news at TNMG? Not seeing it. I see where yesterday this thing went up to 60 cents, back down to 30s. I like that action. I mean, we could see something similar today. I'll throw it down. I don't see the news on it. EVGO still fighting 410. TNMG coming up to $1. AEVA, the one I've been eyeballing, might have his first red day today. It's kind of cracking this trend that I have marked off. Noticing Enjoyer, good morning. How's your morning going? AEVA, cracking a trend line I had marked off. It's a slower play. I'm thinking about that one though. Man, it feels like this market, you gotta be like on your toes with good entries. Yeah, I don't want. So Airbnb is really trying to hold that 138 at the moment. It still looks good. LXHL. LI. Throw it out there again. TNMG nearly hit $1. Well, it did hit $1. TNMG is pulling back off of that dollar right now. WRD looks toast. Yep. Short on pops there is what that looks like. OKLO, dang it. 3 points down off the highs, was looking for 40. Never quite got it. Could get this one on a pop though. It's got a little bit of a spread to it. OKLO putting in an upper shadow against nearly that resistance I had marked off. SPY pulling back on down towards the previous close. I don't want to get too crazy on this trade, but I'm going to hit it with a few more shares. Risk is against the highs, just 25 shares there. 139.70. It's about 25. That's about $25 risk there, right there. All right, TNMG back up to $1. Man, SPY bounced really good off of the previous close. Oh my god, dude. What in the world there? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kayvon. I'm going to bring down the risk. I'm not liking that it couldn't crack. $139.35. I'll lower it. Pretty much that's getting over VWAP if it does. There weren't that many shorts involved with it, though. But yeah, the 138 was the good profit target area. I mean, that was what we called for. I'm going to give it a chance here. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely with what we've been seeing with the action in the overall market. They're looking for an escape hatch. EVGO really pulling on in. Man, a lot of these tickers just not given much of an opportunity to get involved with. SPY back down to the previous close. And like Kayvon's saying, it just buys right back up. She just buys right back up. Let's see. Kidda's testing $1. HWH was trying to curl around. MG brought that one up. That one's got rejected. ICCT rejected at the 320s. Devs putting in some work, up and over $1. DEVS putting in some work, up and over $1. Pulling back pretty hard here, though. All right, A, B, and B, come on. Need to really snap 138. Devs, oh my god, that just got crushed. Yep, SPY trying to bounce again. Down here off the lows. Yeah, she's got shorts trapped. TNMG heavy against 1. OKLO has been a landslide. OKLO has been a landslide off of near 40. I'm a little pissy there. I don't know. This market's kind of annoying me. You get no clear direction at all. It's just spike up, spike down, spike up, spike down. I'm feeling like I'm about to get rid of this thing, dude. Getting really annoyed. This market's just annoying me. It's annoying me very much. All right, ACHR kind of a little descending triangle against 1120. Lower highs forming there. Same song and dance. Yeah, the hell of 930 volatility, where nothing moves consistently. SPY back on down a little bit. Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. What's she going to go? What's she going to do next? Straight up. Market. You just kind of following the trend. Fades, you're done fighting front side. Yeah, but like we went over yesterday, it's so hard to get involved with backside. I mean, look, they hit $1 and just go straight down to 80 cents. I mean, I guess there's still money to be made. ACHR, Yeah, like ACHR, I may try to hit this one on a pop. I still like it. Took one little red trade there. May try to hit it on a pop. Now it's back under 1120. TNMG was pretty good up and towards that pre-market resistance. That was not bad at all. OKLO, I mean, straight down. I guess like this, you can try to just get a pop short into it, and there's still decent money to make there. Yeah, AEVA cracked the trend. Took my eyes off of it. What are you guys working? QNRX popping up now. Scanners are dying right now. So am I. I'm dying. Enjoy, you're doing pretty good with SPY. If I'd been a little more patient with this ACHR, would have been fine. Still in a descending triangle here. It's trying to hold previous close. Just cracking it. APLD straight down off the highs. There's just no getting involved with these tickers, man. SMR, look at that. Kind of getting a little tilted. Might need to step away for a second. Hit the resistance perfectly, gave sloppy seconds, didn't take it. I'm again, just not taking some of these trades. MVST's 330, didn't take it. SMCI and a little bit of a bear flag. SMCI is getting shorted on pops. This one doesn't look terrible until I get in it. Maybe SMCI. I don't know. I just need to some of these I just need to jump into is the problem. I wait too long and then the move happens. SMCI does look heavy here. Man, that TNMG, God, that was a miracle. That dollar. AB&B's right at my adjusted stop, so probably getting taken out there. Managing the red fairly well. Just didn't take some good green setups. That's what's annoying me right now. Taking out AB&B. All right, 2 red trades. It's fine. The third one can't be red, right? This right here, TNMG, right up to the pre-market highs, 105, and straight back down. 105 to 70 cents. Finally, it can drop now, dude. Seriously. If that's the top, you already know I'm probably stepping away. I'll be so pissed off. ASST, good work there. Fades. Slower one right there. I'm thinking about SMCI, considering it. I like this bottom support now, resistance 44.80. Additionally, you got the VWAP right there. It's in a little bit of a bear flag. There's a few things going on with SMCI that I like. It's got a good amount of support as well, though. Let me think. I'm still doing too much thinking, probably. OKLO, that makes me sad. So sad. All right, SMCI. I think I'm convinced enough on it. $44.53, just took a short SMCI. 50 shares. Stop's going to be up and over 45. Testing VWAP right now. As soon as I got involved with it, she just started getting a ton of volume. Needs to reject here. This is a key area. That's probably the increase in volatility. She needs to get rejected here. This is a key area. Do I have confidence that will happen? Absolutely not. Oh my god. This thing is just moving very quick. As soon as I got involved in it, this thing started going nuts. I'm getting out of it. I'm out of it. Break even trade. Find something a little easier. KLTO up from 15 cents up to 50. Market makers definitely watching the stream. Noticing enjoyer is illegal for the third trade to be read. Well, break even. Yeah. Do you guys ever have a day where you're like, you feel good, but the trade you're taking, like all the ones you're not taking are green, and all the ones you are taking or not taking are the ones that would have worked out. I may have said that backwards. Let me drink some coffee. All right, KLTO 55 cents. This one's straight up. Not seeing any news here. Looks like a little pump and dump. Yeah, looks like it fades KLTO. But again, how do you get these? I mean, they just dump so quick. I am so itching to find something, guys. Not a great emotion. I'm itching to have a green trade. That's what I'm itching for. I'm itching to have a really good green trade. APLD might be head and shouldering. $6 neck, 620, 615-ish. Good risk management, Bob. You're live too, aren't you? Good risk management to be taking small losers. APLD maybe. Maybe. Let me look left here again. 650 is really good resistance. SMCI. Oh my god, I'm glad I got out of that. Jeez. APDLD, I'm thinking about. I mean, I love the 650 risk, but if it is head and shouldering, it would be invalidated up and over, up around 620 if it got back up there. So I'm considering a short there. Yeah, you're trading a little nervous being live today. That's all good, man. You're get those nerves out your first day back, That's what happens. First day back, first few days you'll be just needing to get the nerves out of the way. Nerves are always going to be there to a certain extent, but you're wanting to start on a green note. That's what it is. When you get back into the live account, you just really want to start the account green. Yeah, getting chopped by fees, all these little penny plays that can really F you up. That's why I'm a little cautious to get involved with them, because I don't want to deal with all the fees and getting chopped. All right, APLD's got my attention right now. I really want it closer up to 6.15 though, or at least a little bit higher, 16 to 15. Do I have to chase? Do I have to seriously chase these trades to get involved? Matt, we trade everything in here: small caps, micro caps, large caps, baseball caps. Pretty much anything with a cap in it, we trade. We're degenerates in here. We just find anything to trade. Yeah, I'll trade. I'm more of a short seller though, so I will trade. Like, what was this morning, Lucy? I would have been like hitting this on a pop, up into this pre-market after hours resistance, kind of like exactly what it did. I'm a great hindsight trader. APLD, kind of head and shouldering still. 610's good. MVST's been perfect on a short. The MVST's pretty much a head and shoulders as well, but on a multi-day time frame. It's got both shoulders at like 330, head at 347. Neckline's down here. MVST's about to snap that. Slower fader. What I'm trying to do is, I'm red right now. What I don't want to do is, you know how it goes. When you're red, you want to dig your way to the green. I do not want to do that, because you just end up getting to max loss on the day doing that. Really want to just find a good clean trade and take a good clean one. Yeah, revenging. Oh yeah, I definitely wanted to revenge ACHR. Absolutely. That one still irks me looking at it. It looks like it goes red on the day. I mean, there's still money to be made here. This thing can fade into the 1050s today. I need to keep that in mind. I normally look at the highs and look how far it's off of that, and I'm like, 40 cents off the highs. It's not necessarily the right approach, though. I mean, there's still money to make here, and it seems like it's back under. It's fighting the open right now, 1108, and it's under the 1120 in previous close. Maybe I will revenge this one, Bob. I do like it, though. Matt, you watch small caps mostly, yeah. They're in pre-market, like early pre-market. They've been really making some good moves. Seems like the right time to be watching them. What was the one this morning? Was it HWH? Yeah, like after hours yesterday, that one made a good move. I just hate feeling like I'm chasing. That's what keeps me from taking some of these trades. Only a few worth trading, but they dumped. Are you more long or short biased on them? Fade, yeah, Fade. You and Fade would have fun talking about that. Fades does a lot of those kind of trades. Yeah, like this, Matt, right here, TNMG. A lot of good opportunity here. And what I look for more on the short side is I see yesterday, I like to get an idea of the personality of these tickers. So I see yesterday it went from 30 cents, doubled, went up 100%, and gave everything back. And so this morning I would see that as a short seller and love any pop into resistance, knowing it can essentially do what it just did. And yeah, there's opportunity on both sides of it. You're more long biased, so I would love to be neutral and be objective and be able to actually like trade both ways, but it's hard for me. I see the shorts, and I like to let them come to me and react to that. But yeah, taking like the long and short of it would be a beautiful thing. Like if you could get in the habit of that, that's just trading so impartial. You're just trading the chart, you know. Take the long of it, ride it up to resistance, then flip, take the short of it. Guys, I need another trade. I'm really looking for one, but I want it to find me versus me forcing something. You know how forcing things goes, not great. I want something like this Zim hitting the 200 day and just pulling back entirely off of that. And Lucy even lower. The dark side has taken me. You know, the once you see it, it's hard to unsee it. MVST head and shoulders on the last couple days. It sitting heavy down here on support around 3. Fade, you still working a slow ASST play? Separates the professionals, yeah, being patient. Patience pays. Isn't that the title of today's video? Patience pays. And it's so easy. You guys have pointed it out a few times too. It's so easy to get chopped out in this market. This market's just been brutal, chopping you out. SEPN's had a little slow curl to it. SMCI 45 it hit. It's been pulling back off of that. Kind of getting slow. SMCI finally slowing down here a little bit. 45 is looking like a great entry. I kind of got scared out of it. It was flickering too much. Just because they can get back 100% within minutes, yeah. OKL low. Is she going to give any kind of a sloppy move? Sloppy seconds on her. She hit a low 35.35, up about a point off of that, testing VWAP. What creates such a barrier of resistance on some of these after the move's been set is you have traders on the long side trying to get out of and break even, and then you have shorts that miss, the top that are looking to get into it as well. So a lot of resistance it creates. Thinking about OKLO. Let me see if I have ETB on it. I have to locate OKLO. To locate OKLO, it cost 80 cents. I'll consider that if it keeps popping up. If it keeps spiking up, I'll consider it OKLO on a sloppy seconds kind of play. Still a couple points off the highs though. INM squeezing up. MG. Yep, we're getting a little move there. Tapping the 200-day moving average. INM. Good job, Bob. Having a green day. First day back live. Congrats. Good job. Now keep up with that discipline to take small losers. You'll be good. Airbnb. F you. OKLO. I may locate this one, guys. Market makers, hear me. It's annoying. Drops 50 cents as soon as I say that. Alright, let's stalk something else out. Stalking the prey. Small little pump on INZY. ACHR, I still like all the resistance there. I may do it. Look at these upper shadows on the daily it's formed. Two nice upper shadows up towards a lot of resistance. And I could see ACHR. Look at it right now. It looks like it can go red on the day. It really looks like she wants to go red on the day. Oh, it aches me to get involved this far off the highs. I'm getting involved, ACHR, and it hurts my soul to get involved this far off the highs. I put an 1127 stop on it. I don't want it back up and over the 20s and holding that area. This might be a good long for some of you. The way today's been going. Two red, one break even. And yeah, the daily looks really good here. We've already hit main resistance left. Looks bear flaggish. Previous close is holding as well as 1120. Enjoyer, you're dealing with the same thing I'm dealing with. Except I'm not up small. Yeah, Bob, I like to go against the trend. Contrarian. Trying to go against the 90%ers. Matt, probably everybody in here's watched. Pretty much watched everybody out there. Been in most all the chat rooms, so I know how most of them all trade. Enjoy your should you keep going? You know what? If you're asking that question, it probably means you should at least size down, right? Like maybe the mark, if that question's even being posed, maybe it means, maybe I should at least size down because that question's getting raised for a reason. Yeah, I'm just like, I could easily see this thing into the 1050s in today, Bob. These are kind of the hangover trades that I look for. If you don't know the hangover setups, in my description below. Takers that are overbought the prior day, they typically profit take and fade the following day. She's already put in her upper shadow on the daily, and she's testing the open right now. It's been heavy against the highs. So yeah, I mean, I like it, but I hate getting in so far off the highs. So that's why I'm tightening up the risk a bit. Just pretty much up and over the 20s I'll be getting out of this one. Plus, I'm not really feeling it today. And a little tilted on a few missed entries. Takers that I did not take. Such as MVST, 330 down to 303. What I don't like with ACHR is put in like 3 or 4 lower shadows down here at 1105. So I go over things I like and things I don't like. I don't like all of those lower shadows it's putting in down here as support. It's an area it needs to crack under. Is ASST failing yet? Kayvon, how are you doing over there? Are you getting involved in anything else? But yeah, welcome, Matt. Good to have you in here. It's a good crew in here. We all help each other out a lot, and we have AA meetings on Friday to go over all the BS. We vent about all of our bad trades at the end of the week. Yeah, there she goes. Oh, man. I just got to minimize. So my thing is I got to minimize the red days when I have them. Yesterday I had about a $45 green day. I put a $50 max loss on my small account, so I can't really lose more than that. I mean, I can, but I can't take another trade if I realize over $50 loss. Try to minimize the red and let the green fly if I get her. But yeah, scanner settings. I believe it's in the description below. I have a couple different scanners, tickers that are overbought to short into, some gainers and whatnot. It's all should be in the description. My Thinkorswim scanner settings, and then I utilize a free one that MG mentioned to me for momentum tickers. There's a free momentum ticker scanner. It's pretty sweet, guys. It's momoscreener.com for high day. I mean, it's real-time data, too. Good accuracy, Bob. Just didn't let the green fly. Yep. So that's always been my number one issue. Yep. Just try to take 50 to 75% off, and then let a chunk of it run. Set the adjusted stop to break even on those shares. All right, I'm gonna try not to marry this thing. Let me look for something else. SMCI has been going straight up still. APLD on the right shoulder. APLD forming the right shoulder here, 620. What are you in, Kayvon? Yeah, ACHR back over the 1120, and I cannot. Man, I really don't want it to hold. I want it to stay heavy under this previous close in 20-cent area. It's not really good for my case there. What are you in, Kayvon? 15th say, oh, you're in Airbnb, huh? Or are you still in Tesla? Tesla looking kind of heavy. APLD with the right shoulder. It is putting in a right shoulder there, 615. Man, this MVST. Why did I not take it? Yeah, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer today. I am satisfied with if I can have a smaller red day, but always something to be pissy about when you're trading. I have come to realize that. No, I wish I could be one of those people that was just happy about everything. I'm red, I'm happy. I'm too shallow, I can't do it. If I have a red day, it pisses me off. You know you want to hear me twice anyways, Game On. SMCI grinding higher. What are we doing there? We are just squeezing some shorts out, apparently. Okay, LO sitting above VWAP right now. Yeah, Bob, that is such a good mindset. It is really a good mindset. I have definitely come to appreciate that too. There have been times where I have not been able to trade. So just being able to do it, even if I'm red. APLD, who took the right shoulder? Why did I not take that? You know what? That's another emotion. When I'm red on like 3-4 trades in a row, I'm like, I just don't even want to take another trade because it's going to be red as soon as I get in it. APLD, beautiful shoulder. EVGO, really heavy against $4. Look how heavy that thing is against 4. EVGO, crack. It looks like it wants to crack under 390 now. All right, did that fix it? Or that? Yeah, let me know if that fixed the echo or not. Okay, we're not missing anything, but let me keep looking around. I'm still in ACHR. I like the daily there. It's a slower fader, fingers crossed. It appears that way. IVVD, nothing going on there. Lucy, oh my god. Long's getting capitulated there. Again, manage risk well. Risk says more things can happen than will happen. That's what risk says. So make sure you are managing risk well. Smooth sound, good. Matt, you shorted once and nearly blew the account. Kind of feel like algos trapped the short. So I was talking to somebody here the other day that blew up an account. I mean, guys, people are blowing up accounts every day. And we're going to get into it Friday night more so. But yeah, we go over this stuff all the time, Matt. We had an AA meeting like a week ago on a Friday night, and Traders Anonymous. And dude, there were people in there saying they had lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they're in crippling debt. I mean, we get into some real stuff in here. So, someone blew up the other day, and they pretty much were going all in on a ticker. So we try to teach against that, Matt. In here, we try to make sure you're not doing that. Short or long, really try to focus in on not marrying a ticker and over leveraging one trade. We don't want to put all of our marbles or chips, our AA chips. My 1 day chip, sober. Yeah, you don't want to put all your chips on one trade. Not smart. So short or long, sticking to a decent, 2% risk on the account per trade is not a bad idea. $1,000 account, so I try to put no more than $20 risk per trade. Now, if the trade's really invalidated before that, I can take it off for a smaller loss, but really try to focus in on not marrying any ticker. And I've blown up doing that, and that's why I pretty much talk about not doing that every day, because I know traders naturally let their ego trade and marry the one ticker. It's kind of our natural thing when we get involved with a ticker. We think it has to work. Man, that APLD Head and Shoulders. Golly. She was a beauty. What's fixed fades the market? Fixed is like, I'm so tired. Fixed is fades is a good trader, but he's been getting aggravated the last week or so because this 930 volatility has just been so choppy the last week. It's been really annoying. SPY dumping. What did Trump just tweet? You guys got the news? Or is this just more chop? It'll be straight back up to the highs here in a second. She'll be straight back up to the highs here before in no time. The SMCI still straight up. Yeah, I mean, relative to its intraday price action, is what I call a dump. It's really not percentage-wise, but yeah, when it's chopping around like this and then dumps a point. Buy the dip. Man, Monday and Tuesday were much different at this time. All right, let's flip around, see what we see. SMCI is trying to put in a massive red to green. OKLO still climbing up too. RGTI. Dude, look at this double top. This is the chop that's annoying. When you just do a V-shape pattern, straight down, straight up. RGTI. I hope there's some good luck, man. What are you guys trading? Yeah, get into some stories. We can get into some stuff. So the reason I do not I'm not going to talk ill of any chat. I think, everyone's got their own strategies and you can and there's a lot to learn. I suggest learning from everybody. Definitely everybody, because you're going to develop your own trading psychology for trading the markets. I encourage learning from everybody, even if but I don't encourage emulating other people's trades. I think experience is your best teacher overall. So experience watching the market and experience from learning how other traders think. Even if you're not a short seller, but you're in here and watching me short, it's not a bad idea to just get an idea of what are short sellers looking for, because that'll help your philosophy out as far as knowing when maybe to profit take on the long side. Just gives you ideas. That combined experience over time is going to develop that gut. That gut's good for kind of telling you when and when not to get in and out of trades. That gut, that belly button telling you this is a good trade. But yeah, I mean, more traders than not blow up on the low float penny stocks. I wish traders would learn first on some tickers that move a little bit more predictably. Yes, it's higher reward with the lower float penny plays, and most everybody starts there because that's what's marketed to everybody on YouTube. People click on the I made $20,000 in 5 seconds and click to learn more. But I've witnessed so many blowups on that kind of stuff because no one teaches the risk behind it. I'm not saying don't take those trades. They're inherently more risk, and amateur traders, they focus profits. They don't focus risk. So I at least try to teach focus risk. It's not sexy. It's not a popular thing. It's profitable, though, if you focus risk. If you can focus risk parameters, trading well, knowing what your risk is on the account per trade and on the chart per trade so you can size appropriately for it. But yeah, I witnessed somebody. I witnessed somebody like chasing the guru into a low float halt, and they were all in their account. It was like a $25,000 account, and this was right before Christmas. I remember, probably 8 years ago, and the ticker opened up like significantly lower, 5 to 10 points. They lost pretty much, I don't know, $15,000, something massive. Just chasing a play, following the advice of the guru, and yeah, I didn't forget that one because there was a lot of pain. So. Not swinging for the fences in here, but looking for consistent gains and minimal losses. Looking for the equity curve to move up. But not up. I mean, I'm not against home runs, but I'm not trying to swing for the fences on every ticker, over leveraging, oversizing. OKLO just on a grind up. Yeah, this was my miss here. MVST. I don't know. It's been a difficult market today to trade. Are you guys... I know Bob's green. How's the rest of the group? Yeah, Enjoyer. Yeah. It's not difficult to be green if you got 1,000 people or more. And look, I've been a part of all those rooms, and I know how it works. In my opinion, it's not trading. I'd love to see some of them be how they would do outside of having an army behind them. But in my opinion, that's not trading. Green Enjoyer, good. Very good. Green team prevails. As long as you guys are green, I'm happy. I don't watch them really anymore. I don't watch pretty much anybody. I watched all of them for many years and just don't have a lot of time really. Got 2 little kids, so he's got some good trades and then some that are just the manipulated ones. Yeah. Doug, green on Monday, red today. Overtraded a little bit again today. Yeah, but at least you're getting the experience of feeling the days where today has had a feeling to it where it's like, I don't, there's not a lot going on. I want to trade, but the market is saying to pump the brakes a little bit. And as traders, our urge is to really try to find action. And especially, I know, like today you were off work, so it's like, man, I'm off. I want to trade. Yeah, fighting a lot of urges. That's what trading is all about. Yeah, because I'm getting stopped out here, ACHR. I'm getting stopped out of every trade. Haven't had a green trade today. Have had a lot of hindsight green trades I'm aggravated about, but I don't know. I gotta make sure I just try to minimize the red days. And I would love to work my way out of red. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I mean, what I would like to do is hit this again, but that's probably not the smartest thing to do. I have a rule not to add to a trade them red on at least. That's the current rule, because that's effed me up a lot as far as marrying the ticker. Because I like this daily a lot, and I do want to marry her. Not smart, though. Sticking to the risk. Pain is a good teacher. That's a good way of putting it, Fades. Pain is definitely a good teacher. Because you remember the pain. When you blow up an account doing something, oftentimes you will not do that again because of the pain that you experienced. Like, for instance, I've had times where adding to losers has worked amazingly well, but it's been the crutch with the accounts. The times that it doesn't work out and you size into losers, it's awful. It pretty much will. It'll negate like 3, 4, or 5 green trading days. I'll take a too large of a loser. It'll take away from too many winning days. So I'm just trying to get in the habit of really not sizing into trades I'm red on because of that. Because of the pain that Fades is talking about. I have a lot of learned lessons via pain that we can go over. I don't mind sharing anything. Oh, yeah, I mean, you want to hear about, Fades, the Backside Boys, and Trader Rehab. Yeah, tune in this Friday. We'll get into some horror stories. Yeah, so I grew an account at Thinkorswim from 1,500 to 5,000. Some of you have already heard this story. Then I took it to CMEG. And pretty much blew it up on one trade. There, I just got filled on ACHR. So I need to be done for the day, guys. Or switch over to paper. And yeah, I remember the ticker too. It was NCT. I'm just going to flip through tickers and tell stories. You guys let me know if you want me to shut up. It was NCTY. In the morning, I saw a inverse head and shoulders that I thought was a guaranteed trade. I'm like, okay, inverse head and shoulders. I've seen this before. Nobody else knows that this is a bullish pattern except me. It's a certainty. This is a certainty of this working out. There's your first problem. Because risk says what? More things can happen than will happen. So we got to recognize that the trade does not have to work. I mean, it does not have to work. RGTI. What pattern is this? A cup and handle pattern. I mean, it's a very sharp cup. That is a V-shaped cut. See, this is the market we've been dealing with. Straight up, straight down, straight up. RGTI higher. So I over leveraged, which is a common story amongst a lot of traders here lately that I've talked to. Just recognize that, guys. If you're newer, please recognize that more things can happen than will happen. There's no guarantee that your trade is going to work out. In fact, assume that it won't. And you're like, how? Why? Why assume that? Then you're gonna get out of it and not let it work out. Well, if you have the assumption that the trade will not work out, you're gonna trade kind of scared, which is a good thing. You don't want to get to a point where you're having paralysis by analysis, though, getting involved in something and saying, and not taking the trade either. Like, if assuming it's not going to work out, so I'm like, I'm not going to take it. Hey, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I just am recognizing it's not my day today. I can't get anything going. I really don't want to push the accelerator on a day like that. Monday and Tuesday were pretty good days. Pretty good days here. Today, can't get it going. Our GTI straight up 1172. So yeah, guys. I mean, you know how depressing that can be. RKLB straight up. What did the market just decide to shoot straight up again? Hey, what did we say? Market goes down. And Kayvon said buy the dip. He wasn't kidding. Remember when SPY was red? Not really. Yeah, maybe you should paper trade. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe jumping over there too. But then that annoys me as well because I know as soon as I start paper trading, everything's going to be green. It's all mental, guys. Trading is all mental. There's been some guys that I've run into that take some withdrawals from CMAG. OKLO heading straight back to the highs. Unreal. RGTI still straight up. Yeah, that's good, Doug, having it set to a realistic amount. OKLO is kind of tempting up here. It's kind of in an algo trend, though. Like, lower volume with this stair-step action is healthy. We need it to experience some euphoria off of this algo line. I'm gonna take some shares, OKLO. Wish me luck. This will probably be the last trade. Coming up here to a double top, 39.37. $39. I mean, 39.37 is pretty much the stop. Back up towards the very high on the day. Good idea would probably be for you guys to long this. Whoa, she just shot up towards 39. She is getting off of that trend line that she's been on. OKLO. She is getting a little off of it. Man, I would imagine up here towards the highs, there'd be some longs looking to get out of this break even. You make a cup of tea. You want to hear my stories? Yeah, I'm like I got too much ADHD with trading. I get easily distracted. Yeah, I can get into the full story on Friday night. Doug, BMGL, gonna paper a long out of the halt, very strong. After a very strong downward. Okay, see if it has that down move on it. I like the little doji star we just formed. OKLO. BMGL? Is there a ticker? Okay. Bad news here. Man, I feel so done on this day. Alright, are we climbing all the way back up to the highs? What are we doing, OKLO? Let me look at that relative average volume candlestick. Earlier it put in a 39.15. Earlier it put in a point red candle. I like that point red candle it put in earlier. Would like to see something like that. Like Kayvon said, all I need is one. I can have 3 red trades in a row. All I need is one and I'm good. One green trade. I'm trying to let the winners run. That's all I need. Stop out more so the win rate's lower, but the winners I let work. Or attempt to. Got in at 292 with 5% buying power. Oh, nice, Doug. Heck yeah, man. Good job, like, not taking it all. BMGL. Nice job on that. Good work. Should have been a live trade, Doug. I'm just messing with you. We knew that was going to happen, right? We knew it was going to happen. As soon as you go paper, you're going to have a really good green trade. Okay, LO, I need you to just one green trade today. That's all I need. If we pull back a point, I'm good on the day. I just need one good green trade. That's all I'm asking for. I'll even just take half off OKLO. I'll make a deal with you. We can negotiate. I'll take half off back down to the trend line. Okay? Trend line is like down towards 38. I don't know resumption price on CPro. I would have to go to the NASDAQ halts. Just go to NASDAQ halts. It's like, type that into Google, NASDAQ halts, and there's a website that'll tell you the resumption time. I don't think you can find that on CPro as of yet. My problem right now is I don't trust any trade I'm in, which makes me want to take profits off immediately. Not good. You don't make money that way. Okay, what's the trend line here? Trend line's back down to... Oh, we just dropped pretty hard right there. Smart thing to do is probably take some off. Let me monitor it. Is that the bottom? Is that at the trend line? Is that the damn trend? Is that the damn trend line? Okay, although I didn't hold up my end of the bargain. Oops, that thing dropped to the trend line perfectly. And it happened really quick. Shoot. Ah, Bob, no. What did you do? Guys, I'm done. I'm seriously done. I'm out of it. I'm done with this. I'm done for the day. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. $38.10, bounced off the trend line, didn't take any off, popping straight back up, no chill. I'm just done. Yeah, go figure there. I'm emotionally trading at this point. I gotta wrap it up. I'm getting annoyed. Tesla straight up Ripski. Doug, you got the what ticker was that? BMGL. Oh! I am sorry, Doug. I am so sorry. What a massive trade right there. God, I'm sorry that is paper. Ugh. I can't believe this, guys. I'm too tilted right now. OKLO straight up 60 cents and then all the way back down to the bottom trend and cracking it right now. Yeah, I don't know. I need to wrap it up. I'm pretty aggravated right now. It's about 50 cents off. That would have had me, right now nearly pretty much break even on the day. Yeah, matter of seconds. Tilted out of it. What did you do? What did you trade, Bob? See, we're all going through our things right now. Doug taking a great trade. It's on paper. Me getting scared out of this OKLO, and she's working beautifully. Yep, about $40 right now on it. And Bob sitting here over trading. Can't let his fingers sit still. So you still managed risk okay, but you have been over trading a bit. Is that what I'm gathering? And Doug, remaining positive, building your confidence for next time. Good. Yeah, great job taking half off. I mean, you did that very well. Took half off, and then, dude, you let that one work really well. Excellent trade. KLTO. $0.13 up to 56. Double topped up there around 55. Here's the trend line she was on. Yeah, tough resistance around 50 cents. I'm checking the locates on it. I checked 700 shares. 700 shares is $2.80. $0.45 would be a miracle in this thing if it could climb back up there for a short. Too extended, the one you're trading, Doug, to add. The indicators are saying add, but you're not going to do it. Yeah. Too extended, though. That's wise. That is wise. I mean, it is very extended off of the lows. Yeah, I agree. Would not add into that. God, I'm so annoyed right now. Bob, I have to. Yeah, MG. Yeah, trying not to focus too much on it. It just bounced off of the trend line really strong, and I just was not in the mood to deal with this thing breaking up and over the highs. It was emotional trading. I mean, I've taken a bunch of red trades back to back, and I'm like, I'm just not in the mood to deal with this right now. And then she cracked. Sorry, Bob, on this KLTO. He jumped in to break high a day and she fell. Oh, yeah, you know how I feel about this high day right here? Yeah. You know how I feel about those. I'm going to tickers up from 15 cents to 55. These kind of trades that are up this much, I mean, really, trade your approach, but make sure you stop out well. If that is, the high day break and you're looking to scalp it or so. But look how well this thing's bouncing off the bottom trend. And you have tight risk there. That's the only way I would look to trade those really on the long side when they're up that much. What is this one even doing up? I'm gonna probably short it if we get a pop towards like 45 cents. Yeah, fades. I feel that. I wish I had the discipline, but I can't take my eyes off the market. How's ASST working out for you? Yeah, so I'm very aware, this at the lows, good, that my dumb A is the reason I'm red today. That is the aggravation. Oh my God. BMGL 229 just straight back up. That must have just had a rug pull and taken out like stop orders and such. You are married. Took 170 shares at 405. Another 120. Yeah, that's a tough one. When it works to that degree, and it's on paper this time around. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to swallow. Practicing and at doing that. KLTO looks heavy, man. Damn, dude. All the losses were fine today. Just the OKLO. Emotional stop right there. Man, that one is. And now it's panicking to 37. Oh, that one's killing me right now. 38.63 average. Oh, that one's really painful. All right, Doug, you are BMGL. You've been working long here from like, what, 290s up to 430. We're still halted up. Taking the rest out. Great plan. Yep, we just opened up. Back under 390, you take it all. Otherwise, letting it ride still. And it's getting back up to around the area, the 430 40s where it was consolidating prior to the sell-off. So it may try to find its home here. Kevon, I don't know if I can emotionally recover from this OKLO. I don't know. There's always tomorrow, guys. Minimal red day today, but really didn't give it a chance. Emotional trading. Disappointed in myself for sure. KLTO, it looks heavy against VWAP. Still looks like there's room to move down there. All right, let me flip through. Whoa, what do we have here? I think I just saw an IPO. ANTA was an IPO, opened up at 15, went to 25. ANTA. Fade, you weren't gone long. PSN. What are we doing here, PSN? Gap fills around 73 PSN. RGTI still straight up. RGTI straight up. She goes. What a move. PSN $70 giving it some trouble right now. If it breaks up through that, 73 is the gap fill. You know, happy with the stops today. ACHR didn't marry that one. That one's higher. The one winner I would have had didn't give it time to work, and that's the beauty of what we're doing here. I mean, 3 L's and 1 winner would have had me green. That's how the strategy's been working. The 1 winner, I have to give it an opportunity to work. Would have had me back green on the day. Just the 1 winner. PSN's got a nasty spread, though. I don't know if I want to get involved with that. RGTI is still up, guys. I mean, that's putting in like no green candle. I mean, no red candles. 40 cents to locate 100 shares RGTI. Just hit the magic 20 area. Hitting resistance left of the chart. 1150, I could see it coming back down under. Kayvon's like, don't do it, Kevin, don't do it. RGTI, let me look at the short interest here. Yeah, it's very high. That's why we're seeing this move. 25% short interest. NWTN getting a little pump on it. 15 and 200 DMA crossing. It's having a trying to get a little pump on it. It looks like 150 good resistance left of the chart. Little low float pump and dump play. Already pulling back down. Doug took the rest at 420. That was right around where it was hanging out at, isn't it? Yeah, BMGL. Good job. Good trade. Excellent work. KLTO, yeah, that one I did like KLTO for the short. I'm always wanting a little bit more on them. Flip through a few more times, and might have to take the gloves off on the day. RGTI I do like on a short, but the 25% short interest is a little much for me to get involved with, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. RKLB, this one's up right now. Looks like a eerily similar chart to RGTI. I mean, APLD is not terrible either. 620, the magic 20 area, is having a very difficult time getting over that. It's a very slow play, though. I mean, that's going to be working that one for a while if I get involved with that. Is it ETB? No. They're cheap locates, but I'm going to be working this one like all day if I get involved with it. $615, $620 are tough resistance areas. Overtrade devs a little bit today. Take a look. DVS. I know that one's been a play the last few days. Yeah, it looks like over traded action here. I mean, just a lot of choppiness. The move she made at the after the opening bell was gorgeous. I mean, what a gorgeous play. Shoulda, woulda, coulda there. That was just beautiful. Straight back up to resistance, dollar, up and over the whole dollar. That's why I don't like to put the stops right at a dollar, because most of the times they will pull up through those areas, up and under. I mean, she was gorgeous. Bob, KLTO, no. You know, regrets there. She was heavy against this VWAP here, 43. Yeah, she looked pretty good, Bob. Heavy on 43, the VWAP. And APLD 615, 620 holding up really well. Trying to determine if I want to be involved in this one, because if I get involved with APLD, it's going to be one that I'm going to be eyeballing until the close. I like the heavy nature of it. KLTO, good job, fades. Good trade there. Good trade. That's really good. Alright, APLD, I may do it. Let me think. I like to look at multiple time frames. It hit some really good resistance already down here. 620. Yeah, 620 is good on it. About a 10-cent risk. Probably 20 to 30-cent return. RGTI still higher. RGTI is still higher. How far are we going to squeeze on this? 25% short interest here. All right, what do we got? GSIW, pump and dump, and yeah. Was she halted up now? Take a look at the chart here. GSIW, Garden Stage. Not, pretty much no short interest on it. Let me look at the float. Float's 9 million, so pretty small float. In February, she went up to 125 before she gave it all back. We'll see what she does here today. Let me see how much those shares cost. Not a lot, 40 cents per 100. All right, she opened back up. GSIW, 90 cents. See what she does here. There's not a lot to go off of. 194 is the 200-day moving average. And recently she went up to 125. That's pretty much all I got. Yeah. Does she halt again? She's not moving. Okay, she's not halted, but get real quiet. Dude, this one's a tough one. She's a lower float, 9 million, whipping around a lot. And really not very far off of the lows right there, 57 cents. I mean, it is up quite a bit, but considering it's such a low float play. Yeah. It's definitely stinky. Something smells there. GSIW double topped at $1 right now. Yeah, she's pretty tricky. I mean, I would not be very interested in a short right here. I mean, we have the 64 cents was pretty much where it took off on volume. It's only up 20 cents on that, and it's a lower float play, so I'd be very cautious with a short. It's only up 20 cents. Chop Fest. Alright, guys. I'm going to be hanging up the gloves here in a second. I'm going to take the red day due to my errors. OKLO. OKLO. The red trades were fine. OKLO didn't give it an opportunity. Did not give her an opportunity. I'm not seeing much else to trade. I pretty much am going to force a trade if I sit here any longer. APLD would be a maybe for me against 620s on a short, but outside of that, I'm not seeing much. Yep, Doug, you'll be back tomorrow. Great trading, by the way, Doug. Good job letting your winner run on that last trade. Good work there. RKLB up in the resistance line. Let me check the short interest RKLB. Yeah, Doug, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, 15%. Do I have to locate this one? I do not. All right, I'll get involved with RKLB against the highs. Pretty much against the highs here, 24, 22. I can't step away, Bob. I can't do it. I keep trying and just cannot do it.
I need one more red trade on the day. That's what I need. That's what I'm going for. Developers of CPro, company called. Let me take a look. Dev Experts. Very cool. I'll look into that. Thank you, Doug. Yeah, it looks just like it. The platform there. That's pretty cool. Alright. Fairly quiet out there. I got one last trade in me. RKLB against the highs, hitting some resistance daily on the daily chart. Like to see it crack and hold under 24. Crack under and hold under 24. That's what I'm looking for. But if you've been around this morning, you know that you should probably take the opposite end of this trade. Been a lot of random pumps today as well. Choppy price action that's just been impossible. Oh, it's been an aggravating day on many fronts. IXHL, $5 per 100. IXHL. Oh, yeah, she looks good. Oh, Fade, you're going to keep me here, aren't you? What's the news here? Patient dosing in phase 2. Okay, completed patient dosing in phase 2 portion. Up from 7 cents to 71 cents. Is she headed for $1 is the question. Had a nice descending triangle. This euphoric move. 65 cents was the bottom crack of that. Lower highs. That was a pretty good pattern right there. Yes, up so much though. 8 cents previous close up to 73. $5 per 100. I mean, that's not terrible. $25 for, 500 shares. At Dawson Sterling, you got to pay the $25 anyways just to just as a fee to get involved with the short rate. IXHL. Oh my gosh. Some shorts are getting obliterated here. So the short interest history April 30th, about 2 weeks ago, they went from 0.91 to 15%. Dude. Who got involved in 15% short? Share short, 21.5 million. All right. Quite a few people short. 21 million shares short on that. SMCI, I'm just going to take that. Not feeling today, guys. PSN, oh my god, 70 to 67. IXHL, what are we doing? 70 cents she's trying to sit at. You were, I was in early at 27 cents, sold for little profits. Oh, man. Super Dreamer in the building. How's your day going, Dreamer? I needed you this morning, Dreamer. Had a couple red trades and then butchered a green one because I didn't want to be red on another. Minimally red, so I'm happy about that. But really butchered what should have been a really good green trade. I took it break even. And then right after that, she worked out great. Would have put me green on the day, but it is what it is. You were trying not to smoke today after being red 20. I need a smoke. No. Only because of the over trading, right? All because of the over trading. Well, we learned what not to do. I'm telling you, trading will work on your nerves. It definitely will. IXHL going sideways a bit. Everything has been by the dip today. Locked in 2 green trades. Nice. Good job, Dreamer. Keith has been in here. What's going on, Keith? You've been watching, but getting some things done. Got to run to work. Have a good day. Yeah. Good to see you in here, Keith. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. RKLB at highs now. Everything's just been by the dip. IXHL, I mean, it looks heavy. You said there was a big bidder at 70. Probably spoofing orders. 70 just got wiped. Well, there you go, Bob. Your accuracy 60%. But the 40% ones, you know what you're doing wrong. Just letting them run a little bit more than they should. So maximize the green, like you said, moving on to tomorrow. Understand what we're doing wrong, even if it's uncomfortable for you to do it. Make sure you either start sizing into them or just taking partials off like Doug did. Doug did on that one trade today, man. I felt bad for him because he practiced. He went on paper and had a massive trade on paper after trading live. He had such a good trade on live, and it worked. He made like over a point a share on it and traded it well. He did just that. He was like sizing out along the way. But same idea there, doing that, sizing out along the way. Is KLTO giving some sloppy seconds? Curling towards 36 cents a little bit. GSIW's in a little bit of a pattern. Again, this is not far enough off of the breakout area to really short it. But this is a symmetrical triangle pattern. GSIW is in, rather. You're making higher lows and lower highs, just getting squeezed tighter in that symmetrical pattern. Man, I'm aggravated because today I wanted to really get above 1,000 for good. Start on a really good note with this small account. Butchered a couple things. GSIW testing the upper trend out right now. It wouldn't surprise me if a chat jumped in here and tried to pump this thing on up. Again, they already pumped it once. All right, INM. No, nothing there. Yeah, GSIW, dude. This really would not surprise me if it got a pump. I really hate trading. I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, it would not surprise me at all. Now, I can't believe I'm about to say, like, I wouldn't mind throwing a very small amount of shares on alongside here because it's not up much. I could see this thing trying to pump up, but we just haven't seen a lot of pumps holding up. Over trading is your mortal enemy. Yeah, it's a tough one. Just trying to take the edge when you see it. And being content with a green day. Because you had a green day going and started over trading. It's tough. It's tough to sit here and not take a trade, Yeah, GSIW. Oh, God. It's tempting just to throw like 100 shares at this because it could pump up and over $1 easily. And your risk is only like 15, 20 cents. Just not my high. It's not my high probability setup. So if you're trading that kind of stuff, you just gotta size down a bit. Let's see if we can catch something that's fading, a little fader. Is that SMCI that I was trading earlier? Super micro computer? Are we going to start profit taking there? Oh yeah, I've seen it, Bob. I mean, I've been in the rooms. I definitely can see what the retail trader can do. I mean, they certainly influence it. Thinking about an SMCI, having trouble against 46. KLTO fader, yeah, that one looks good for a fade. Really does. I just don't know if it's worth locating and sizing into that. I mean, probably is. I'd rather have leftovers right there, though, working that one. I still like this ACHR. 1120 is going to be good support, though, on it. Oh, RKLB, why couldn't you have done that when I was in it? Dropping 50 cents. IXHL, yeah, that's right now that's got 65 cents as support. I mean, it's up from 8 cents, dude. What's the percentage on that? That's massive. I could never long something like this up here. It's up so much. It could elevate or down, like Fade said, at any point in time. Any point in time, the party's over there. Yes, I W. Yeah. Well, essentially, what the thing is here on a short, I'm just not interested in a short because there's not much room on the downside. I'd rather take a small long on it. And ACHR coming back down to 1120. That's exactly where support is. I still see this one being able to fade down to 1050 or lower on the day. It's at a major support area. IXHL off to new highs. Yeah, what we need to get in the habit of is like sizing into the ones where feel more conviction with. Like fade with this KLTO, he's very likely right that this thing fades all day. That's the one you want to be sized into. So my issue would be like I'd be scaling out of my winner and sizing into my loser, versus maybe scaling out of the losers, sizing into the winners. PSN, what a play there. Yeah, it's not been easy, Bob. I don't even smoke, but I'm with you. I want a cigarette. Or the other stuff that you're probably referring to. Yeah, you just get chopped out in all this action. That's the problem with it. To walk away, or to take one more trade. Not cigarettes. To walk away or take one more trade. IXHL, my God, that's a tough one. Very overcrowded. That's a tricky one right there. God, tempting. So tempting. It feels overcrowded, though, is the problem. Like, obviously it is. I mean, but just any sell-off, it's $10 for me to locate 200 shares here. I love the upper shadows I'm seeing at $1. I may have to locate a couple hundred at least. It's a little pricey, but up and over $1, I think that's when the party's probably over. KLTO's in a bit of a bear flag pattern there. IXHL, 90 cents, giving it a little trouble. It's got 80 cent support now. Can't believe I'm saying that. 80 cent support there. I'd love it to get up and over $1. That's where I would be very interested in it. ACHR I'm going to hit. At 1134. Not giving it much room, but on this pop up and over, like up towards 1145-ish is where I'm going to give it up to. ACHR, and then I am eyeballing the hoe of the day. I mean, we see these lower shadows. She is getting balled up on those pullbacks. I think shorts are just trying to get out, you know? They're trying to recover and get out. That's what it looks like to me. Shorts are just any pullback. I mean, they're sizing into it on these pops, and any pullback, they're just trying to cover their positions up. All right, I'll take a look at your email. Yeah, I see that size you sent at 90 cents. Is that cumulative size? Or multiply it by 100? Because if we multiply that by 100, that's a lot. I know with CPro you can do like the total size or the cumulative. Let's see what she's going to do at 90 cents. The one I'm involved with, ACHR, that's just a slower play. She gonna take time. 8 cents up to 87. Man, that is tempting to locate. That's like one of those trades, opportunities you don't get all too often. Some of these that have massive potential to be green. To be very green, that is. $200,000 shares on this at 90 though. 200,000 sounds like a lot, but it when this thing is exchanging 4 million shares a minute, can probably get up through it fairly easily. Yeah, the 200,000 there. I definitely think it's probably. I would definitely tend to think that that's probably shorts on the ask, looking to, and there's probably a lot of hidden shorts on that, trying to get involved with it. It's sitting up here, though. This IXHL is sitting up here. She's only up 900%. Not much. Just 900%. Yeah, it's hard to take your eyes off of this. Up to 94 she goes. Up through 90. See if she gets up to $1. Man, she's just trending so well, dude. She's just trending sideways and up. Getting bought on dips. This is not a short's paradise today. I see the upper shadows up and over $1, like $1.15 or so. Is anybody short on this right now in here? Or long? Is anybody involved with IXHL right now? Hadn't quite made it to $1 yet. Pulling back a little bit though. Oh, 82 cents. That's why, Bob, I like shorting breakouts, not buying them. When you're up 900%. That's why I like shorting breakouts, not buying them. Ah, shit. Well, doesn't look like I'm going to get an entry here. Party looks like it's about to end. When she's over, she's over. $0.95 down, 20 cents just like that, and halted down. That's why there was 200 and some thousand shares at 90 cents. They're just short sellers are trying to accumulate a big position, and that is what they're getting. All right, where do we open up on it? Up and over $1. I don't know if I was going to do it, but up there, where the upper shadows were, It would have cost $10 for a couple hundred shares, and that would have probably been worth it. Got a quick scalp. Had 1,000 shares. And holding some through the halt. Nice. Yeah, this one's going to be a good one. End of day, I believe. End of day, she's going to be a good one. On the prop firm, you have to wait a minute after the halt opens up. Trickling back down as KLTO. Yep. Tap that VWAP, pulling back. Yeah, they trick you with those, Bob. I mean, if you really have 200,000 shares at 90 cents, I guarantee you there was probably 1 million or more shares sitting there that were hidden. Probably fades, but you're just wore out with it. That is how I feel on the day. I feel pretty worn down. I enjoy watching these, though. It's coming back down to the trend line. Look at the trend line, IXHL. I mean, my thing with it is, it may have so many shorts involved with it that it may try to buy up a little bit. But that is a significant death candle relative to the average. Thank you, Kayvon. Been wondering where you are. I'm working another loser right now. Can't help myself. Can't help myself. And I can't take my eyes off at IXHL. IXHL, this one's too much fun. I can't take my eyes off of it. 8 cents up to 94. All right, what's the open time on this thing? Kayvon's still in Airbnb. Oh no. I mean, she's just doing nothing, right? Resumption trade time. I don't see the resumption quote time. Yeah, I don't. If it's a 5-minute halt, it's about to open up. Yeah, she just opened. Let's see what she do. Bouncing off that bottom trend, IXHL. Oh my god. Is this a sloppy seconds move, or is she going to recover? Hadn't quite made up her mind yet. Bob, you're not overtrading, are you? You need me to commentate on it? Alright. IXHL's back down to the bottom trend line. She just snapped 80 cents. She has to try to find some support down there on the bottom trend, right around 75 cents. Not, well, forming a little lower shadow right there right now. Just tapped 74, bouncing up to 78. She's not done quite yet, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to hang in there. Trying to hang in there. We got shorts and longs in this name, very overcrowded. Millions and millions of shares traded per minute. Because of the overcrowded nature of this, it's not going to be as predictable as one may think. She is going to be bouncing around a little bit. Going to be a little choppy. There is some pretty clear support areas that you can define some risk based off of. I got 65 cents was the previous descending triangle that it broke up through and now serving as some support. Currently, it's still sitting above the trend line, the main trend line that it's been on. Not an easy name, guys. Not an easy name to trade. I would say with this ticker, shorting into weakness would not be the idea. Anytime this has been buying up, not the idea really on any ticker, but this one especially keeps showing up many lower shadows when it sells off. It just gets accumulated, buys up, and shorts cover their position as well. So the death candle was established in the halt down, and it appears heavy. It appears heavy on this trend line. But we certainly have no confirmation of this ticker fading as of yet. She's still hanging in there. In fact, here's the 5-minute. 5-minute actually looks really good on this chart. 5 minutes fairly clean. It did have the breakout up and over the highs on the 5-minute, and then the breakout turned into the halt down. Still is established on this bottom trend line. It's IXHL. Man. Kayvon, when I'm not feeling it on a day, I need you to stick your hands through your computer like Sumara from The Ring. Tie my hands behind my back and not allow me to trade. It's just I cannot stop. I need to do this on my green days to sit around and find trades. That's my problem. I don't sit around long enough on the green days. KLTO, she capitulating? Yeah, dude, what a play there. Good job. Beautiful bear flag into that. When you see so many good plays working out, but yeah, did not take the good ones. IXHL still on that trend. Yeah, IXHL. Bouncing off the trend, trying to curl around a little bit. My God. All right, I'm going to keep that one on watch throughout the day. KLTO, good job, Fades, sitting in that one. Excellent work. Airbnb, Kayvon, good work. That one's back down to previous close. Looks good. APLD, of course. Every one I did not take that I should have. Tomorrow, guys, I am taking the trades that I don't want to take. All right, that's the game plan tomorrow. If I'm feeling like something's a good short, I'm long in it. No, I will take the setups though as I see them. I'm not going to be too scared out from taking certain trades. I am in ACHR still. 1134 average. This will get me at a max loss on the day if it pops up to 1145. Otherwise, I'm going to try to fade this one down today, which will get me green on the day, or even at least. If so we'll see. It'll be $50-some max loss day, or ACHR will pull back down a bit. That's what's going on right now. But otherwise, guys, I'm going to head out of here. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on IXHL. That one is curling back around a bit. 80 to 85 cents right now. The high, obviously the consolidation zone was 88, 89 cents, and the high at 94. So we'll see what's going to happen there, man. When you thought it was over, it is not over. But traders, thank you for being a part of the green team. We're going to be back at it tomorrow for some green action, guys. All right? We'll see you guys then.